Hello and welcome back. We are finally doing the second game of the Ori series, Ori and the Will of the Wisps. Nice of all of you to join me. We can already see quite a graphical update comparison to the first game. Hello Saman and Dutch if you're still here. So last time when we played the first game, when we left off, we just saved the forest of Nibel. And Kuro, the main antagonist of the first game, the owl, left behind an egg. And the very last scene in the first game, that egg was about to hatch. Oh, Blind Forest went really well. I mean, I already knew how. I already knew everything about the game, so I finished that in one stream. However, this one is quite a bit bigger, so this will definitely take 2 streams to get through. Oh yeah, a long time ago. As you can see, this one is also not a is also not quite new. Yeah, the gameplay, especially the combat, is has taken quite a step further in the second game. But yeah, that's all there is to say. Let's just get right into it, and we will once again play on normal mode, just because it's a bit easier and less grindy to get all the upgrades. Ooh, Alien Isolation. Yeah, I've heard of that. How is that going? I know it's very spooky, and that the alien chasing you through the space station. But yeah, let's start with normal mode. And just like the first game, the first few minutes of the game are going to involve a lot of story. Once again, we start in Swallow's Nest. And here we have Gumo, our old friend. We shall always remember the day. When new life came to Nibel. We named her Ku. Yeah, so The egg hatched and now we have a new family member. Ori now has an, I guess, an adoptive sibling. And still, from the first game, we have our stone here with all the portraits of all the family members on it. Still there. And Ori really embracing the role of the older brother. The sky called to her. Ooh, and Naru heard it too. Sadly, there's something wrong with Ku's wing. Making it very hard for her to fly. Now, it's never really told to us in the game how or why Ku's wing is the way it is, but my theory is that during the final moments of the first game, when the egg was exposed to the flames in the nest, in Kuro's nest, that maybe during that particular moment her wing got singed or just damaged in some way. The answer lay in the past. Yeah, so we have to find a solution. Some way to maybe not fix the wing, but mother's final gift. The mother being Kuro, and there's only really one thing that is left. Kuro. Which is her feather, which we used to glide in the first game. And also it's funny how Ori dumped a few of the old keystones and map stones on the ground. Don't know why there are keystones left over. We used all of them in the first game. It's so cute how Ori tries to hide the feather at first. Kind of like a surprise. And we can actually ride on Cool. So nice. Now we have a little double jump. We can still glide. Together on new wings. And this is already the time for our first Easter egg. And you have to be careful. You only really get one chance at this, because if you fall down here, then there's no way to get back up. So make sure you double jump and land on this branch. The sky was within reach. And we can see here that they guess named a constellation after Kuro's mother. And if we look through here, we can actually see the constellation and how it represents. So Kuro has not been forgotten. And it's time to take flight. And I really like this little sequence. Not only is it beautifully animated, but we also visit all of the previous locations from the first game. We just flew past the spirit tree. Here we can see the Ginso tree, where the element of water resides. Then we dive down to the Forlorn Ruins, where we found the element of winds, and then upwards to the peak of Sorrow Pass with the Sunstone, and in the background we see Mount Horu, the finale of the first game. But now we leave that all behind. separated by the storm. Our story began. Inkwater Marsh. First area of the game. So the only thing you can really do now is explore and find the way back. Maybe find Ku somewhere. You also don't actually have a way to attack at this moment. We don't have Zane with us anymore, so and of course life orbs make a return in order for us to heal. And apparently we can go to Luma pools over here, but yeah, that's knock it over that gap. And Ori has kind of forgotten about Bash, so we can't use the projectile to launch ourselves over there. And here we have a life cell fragment. So in this game, life cells aren't actually full life cells immediately, but you have to actually find 2 before you actually get a health increase. And the same goes with energy cells as well. That's actually the only thing we can do over there for right now, but it's a nice little bonus early on. We also have the spirit light containers again, like in the first game, but there is no bar down there that tells us how much we have. So it's actually not used as experience in this game, it's actually used as currency. And we can't get through here, so let's go here. And ooh, another little bit of spirit light. And I guess we live down here now. Just like in the first game, we can fall through semi-solid platforms. Well, I can't read that. And it seems somebody's living here, but I guess they're not home, so only thing we can go right now is downwards. Here we get our first little taste of combat in this game. As we can see, we can wing this torch. And the enemies will also drop some spirit light for us. We also have the spirit gates again, and once again they require keystones, but we don't have any. who are you? Apparently his name is Top. Quark? What are you now? Not a Moki, clearly. Not even from Niven, are you? I've visited most lands near and far and not seen your kind. Come from across the water, maybe? Well, whatever you are, I'm Tok, a wanderer in these parts. The better part, at least. I'm taking shelter from that storm myself. But if you're thinking of going further, you'll have to get through that spirit gate over there. You'll need 2 keystones. I happen to have one in my bag, and there's another one in the cave to the west. But acquiring it is a job for someone more nimble than myself. What do you say? And we just got a quest. The missing key. Pretty straightforward. You have to get the missing keystone. Shouldn't be too difficult, it's still the early game. And we also got an energy orb, obviously to regain our energy, but in this game there's actually no soul link to save the game. That is one of the bigger changes. And that's our first actual enemy, I guess you could say. Well, the little blobs were also enemies, but this guy's an actual threat. But not too much of it. And we lost our torch. And yeah, we have this blue moth where we can actually kind of grab on and we will be seeing this moss a lot more. And here we have our keystone. See if Tok is actually willing to give us his keystone so we can go through the spirit gate. Ah, you're back. Is that a keystone I see? Here's one more for your trouble. Am I ever a bird of my word? Now I can continue my wanderings through Niven's lost wonders before we lose any more. You can carry on with whatever it is you're doing. Good luck! Well, I hope we don't actually run into that guy. Can't get through here, and of course we run into that guy. And we already have an escape sequence. And now something new that we didn't have in the first game, a boss fight. Not actually that. not actually that complex of a fight. It's literally just running back and forth. Well, I guess we can call this a draw. More spirit light. Howlston. That's the name. But we know these figs in the ancestral trees. Just like in the first game, each one will give us a new ability for Ori. And I guess this one gave us the power of sleep. As an ancient light awakened. Naru and Gumo sought through the night. Yeah, they are beginning to worry. Since we didn't come back from our adventure. You are not like the others. The Shrieker, the Howler. I guess we met the Howler. In you shines an ancient light. It we remembered. It knowed. It glowed. It has shared its memory with you. And we gained the Spirit Edge. Now use the light. We want to see. So we can now equip our new ability, and like it said, yeah, the Spirit Edge, it's basically a sword. So here we can already see how the combat is quite a bit more than just using a single button over and over again. You can also see that we can kind of combo and stall Ori in the air. While doing it, we can also attack above, and we can also attack below us, which is very useful. Especially the attack below us is quite nice against a lot of enemies. Not that these purple blobs require a whole lot of strategy. But against these guys especially, the down attack is extremely powerful. And we found our first spirit shard. So because Ori doesn't have ability points like in the first game and can't level up, we now have these spirit shards with which we can improve Ori in certain ways. You can see the magnet allows us to attract the spirit light. energy shards, life orbs. Like this. And as you can also see, we can currently equip 3 of them at once. But we will be upgrading that not too long from now. The light listens to you. You must be a spirit after all. Mimoki thought all the spirits had gone from Niwen. Gone away. So long, spirits. You seek someone. We know a finder. Great one. Great and mossy. Go to the Guardian of the Marsh. Warlock will help you find your way. Well, I mean, that's as good as information as any. Not like we have much else to go on now. We can't make it up here, but Ori is luckily still super strong and can push mass solid stone blocks several times his size. And we have another enemy. Don't really know what it's supposed to be. It looks like a mixture between a scorpion and a squirrel, maybe? And yeah, there's a lot of these little small spirit light secrets in the beginning of the game. Very nice way to get some early spirit light. Highly encouraged to get all of these, and we already get another ancestral tree. And once again we have double jump. Yeah, the game throws quite a lot of these ancestral trees at you in like the beginning part of the game, just to kind of reintroduce all of the basic abilities that you're gonna be using for most of the game. And here we now got Sticky, which allows us to, well, stick to walls. Kinda similar to climb from the first game, but actually a bit more powerful in this one because you don't actually have to press a button to stick to walls. Can be a bit annoying sometimes when you don't want to stick to walls, but and to be fair, we won't actually be using it all that much. I do recommend it for like new players. That make platforming quite a bit easier. But if you have some experience with Ori and the Will of the Wisp, there's definitely better shards to equip. And of course you still have levers in order to manipulate certain mechanisms. Light from the wells runs through all Niwen. It joins, heals. And yes, just like the first game, the spirit wells are here to save points. You also get all your energy and health back, and of course to fast travel between them. Oh my god, Prime with the raid! Did you make any more progress in Tunic? I'm sure you'll make it through the game this time. And yeah, we just started with Will of the Wisp. Oh yeah, in this game Ori also gets a little throwing animation whenever he puts in the keystones. No, it's the little things. We can also smash our way through here, but there's not too much we can do here. We can... Hey, and another lifesteal fragment, so now we already can already improve our health by 1. Nice. Ah, hello Abina. Yeah, Ori is really awesome. The graphics, the music, and of course the gameplay, like especially the controls. Feel really good. I know there's people who have a little bit of trouble with the momentum in the Ori games. That is certainly understandable. A lot of other platformers don't have the kind of momentum that Ori has, so it's definitely a bit of a learning curve. When you compare it to, I don't know, maybe something like Hollow Knight or just absolutely no momentum. At least when it comes to your basic movement. when you have a little Moki to talk to here. Are you a spirit? Then tremble, spirit, you stand before mock the brave. It's not very convincing, I know, but I am brave, or I would be with a trophy. A trophy like a howl skull, or just a fang if that's too heavy. I heard a howler fighting to the east, maybe dropped one? Yeah, I can see control is totally fine for this game. Obviously, since I am a total mouse and keyboard pro, I've played all of the Ori games and all of the platformers I've played so far with my mouse and keyboard. Ori is one of these games where both mouse and keyboard and controller are both equally fine to play as, I feel. Oh, we got a Howl Fang. Oh yeah, and this is also something completely new in this game, side quests. The first Ori never had any kind of side quest, it just had the main quest. But now we actually have a ton of side quests to complete. Ooh, a real Howlfang. None will doubt mock the brave now. This is for you. I am brave, but I'm also generous. And we get our first Gorlek ore. And by the way, if you just want to keep track of everything that you have completed, this is the screen to go to. You can see here the Howlfang and the first keystone we got. We can see our current health that we had, east, and the current energy. And here we just completed this side quest, a good deed. And yeah, these will all be those are all the side quests we can do in this game. This, something we haven't encountered yet, just like this. And there's also these slots in the middle. We also don't know yet what they are specifically for. And another spirit shard, this time Reckless. We deal more damage, but we also take more damage now. This, yeah, can be a bit of a double-edged sword, but since it's the same amount, like both your damage dealt and taken increased by 15%, I would say it's worth equipping. But if you have trouble surviving, yeah, maybe wait for some other spirit shards. And now we get regenerate. Yes, you do have to use your mouse. Just like in the first game, once you get bash, you have to actually aim with your mouse, and and also my primary attack, as you can see here, my Spirit Edge is actually mapped to the mouse button, but technically you probably could remap this one. But if you use mouse and keyboard, then having the mouse to aim your bash and also a few other abilities later on is really the main reason why mouse and keyboard just feels so good to play. And we can see this sign again, and we still can't read it. But now there's actually someone home here.
Nanush.
Greetings, traveler. I am Lupo, mapmaker extraordinaire. Quite the storm that passed through. Made my maps a little soggy, so I'll give you half off. Agreed? After all, rumor has it you're looking for a friend. Better for finding things than a map. Now I don't know where he heard that from. It's not like we have told anybody. But yeah, we will obviously buy the map. Basically, this replaces the map stones from the first game, and now we can see everything of the Inkwater Marsh. Yeah, Ori doesn't really talk a whole lot. This game is actually the first time you actually hear Ori speak, even if it's just one word. Yes, and this will be the point where we get rid of Sticky because I want resilience, which reduces the damage that we take. Well, Prime, there is no color change cheap in this Ori game. And yeah, the only word that Ori speaks in this game is "ku" when he is looking for his friend. Come to see the view? Splendid, isn't it? A wellspring in all her magnificence. A whole generation of Moki have come and gone since the old mill's wheeled last turned. And to see an impressive libraries inside. What's Shriek doing all the way out here? Something must have stirred her from her roost. Some threat, perhaps? Not you, surely. You look harmless. We should fix that. Luckily for you, I just happen to be a weapon master. Well, what a coincidence. And yes, the first purchase is actually half off, and this is what we will be using quite a bit of our spirit life for these different types of attacks. We have the sentry, which is probably the most reminiscent of the first game because it spawns a little sentry that attacks enemies around you, but you don't have to actually use it, it just attacks automatically, which is nice. Spirit Star, which is like a little shuriken made of light that Ori throws. But the nice thing about the star is that when it comes back and you catch it again, you actually get your energy back that you use. You also have Blaze, which is kind of like the charge flame from the first game, as in it does like a big explosion area effect around Ori, but it also sets enemies on fire. And then we have the Spirit Smash. Yeah, just a big ol' hammer. Can also be used. You can also get a ground pound with it, which is nice because it destroys the unstable ground. And then we have this spike, the most powerful attack that Ori can learn, but Like it says, it uses a large amount of energy, but probably not the best to get early on when you don't have much energy. And the one that I'll be buying right now is actually Spirit Smash. Make the most of your new skill. The next one won't come so cheaply. If you care to put your skills to the test, there's a Spirit Shrine nearby. That's the place for you to prove your mettle. Or paths will cross again. Till then, keep your blade at the ready and an eye on the sky. And yes, we will actually, I will actually replace the Spirit Edge with this hammer because it's the hammer is definitely my favorite weapon to use in this game. Yeah, I mean, we will definitely see the large energy one. It's actually one of the best weapons against some of the bosses. Yeah, for me, the hammer pretty much replaces the sword. It does have a bit of a learning curve because of the big wind-up. But once you get kind of used to the timing, as you can see, it also has the added bonus that every hit actually stuns the enemy as well. Oh, and we got our first large spirit light container. Just the same as the small one, but you get double the amount of spirit light. Oh, and also something they kind of took over from the first game, and is also never explained in this game for some reason. When you have the smash, you can also smash down on the bounce pads, and it will actually bounce you higher than normal. And yeah, just like in the first game, you're never actually told that you can do that. Yes, the ground slam, very nice to have on the end. This is a little bit something else that you can do with the. This would also work with the spirit edge, like the sword. Since you stall a little bit in the air, you can kind of use it to make certain jumps possible, or at the very least easier. And yes, our first spirit shrine. And the game also tells us, yeah, initiate combat shrine, yes. Have a little bit of a combat encounter to survive. Obviously, this being the first one. And what is the reward for doing one of these combat shrines? We actually get another slot for our spirit shards, so we can re-equip our picky power up. And yeah, these kinds of walls, they are basically one-way walls. You can only destroy them from one side. Usually there's some kind of shortcut back once you've completed a certain area. Well, that problem solved itself. Imoki saw where the little owl fell. Near the home we left behind. Silent woods. Scary woods. Yeah, Ku definitely fell in a much worse place than we did and Ori did. Warlock is kind. Warlock can help. Talk again. The gaze of the great Quolok admit only the worthy. Or so the legend says. Of course it isn't Quolok, it's just a statue. Come to think of it, it doesn't have any eyes either. I'm supposed to gaze at anything. Some legend. It doesn't have eyes, you say? Guess we have to give it some new eyes then. Yeah, and so actually the shape of the tree does kind of hint at what the next power is that you get. So what do you think is this gonna be? We get the spirit arc. And with the Spirit Arc we can actually not only shoot enemies, we can also shoot at various switches. Which is actually the only way to kind of get out of here, so not before that. We want to do this. Our very first energy cell fragment. The game. And now we can use all of these switches, and also something else that we can do. We can actually slow time a little bit when we are in the air and equip our bow. Like, it's amazing. Ori just got that bow and is already a crack shot. And hooray, we are worthy! Willem. Oh, the glowing stranger my customers speak of with such awe. Tell me, is it usual for your kind to fall from the sky? I have met many curiosities on my travels after all. Oh yes, some fall, some fly, some prowl, some slither. But all are customers, you see. Just customers who want spirit shards. And yeah, we can actually buy some of the spirit shards. Not all of them, we have to find lying around. And there's actually a specific one that I do want to buy right now, which is this one. Basically a 10% chance to deal 50% bonus damage, so basically a 10% chance to deal a crit. Good for any build. He doesn't quite agree with my way of appreciating such ancient temples, you see. But what a waste it would be leaving my dazzling shards to lie, useless and forgotten. Even so, I grow weary of the hunt. Perhaps I will find some place to set up a proper shop. Some place less... dang. But we can also upgrade our shards. And you can kind of see these sections of the circle that are lit up. These represent how many times you can actually upgrade a certain shards. For example, Resilience we can upgrade 3 more times. Reckless we can only upgrade twice. Magnet and Finesse both can be upgraded once. For now, let's just upgrade Resilience so we take a little less damage. And I'm also going to get rid of Sticky again, just so I can upgrade so I can slot in Finesse. We also have the traps back. This one is actually a secret. And yeah, if it's not clear already, the water is very much toxic. Very similar to the first game, where we have to kind of cleanse the water first before we can actually swim in it. You are a spirit, yes? I have seen your ghost. Oh, it's true. There's a place where the ghost spirits run and play. I tried to raise them once, but I'm not so fast. Oh yes, the spirit trials. Not everyone's a cup of tea. But definitely mine. I like these little speed running sections. Ooh, what kind of tea? Prime. We also have a door here that we would like to open. Oh yeah, you have to get your kid from school. Guess I'll see you later then. The door, the purple lock, and just so happens there is a purple switch below us. You know, definitely not related. But we can't quite make the jump here. Oh my, on TV. I always wanted to be on TV. But there is actually something you can do here with this gap. Ah, okay, that's nice. So if you use your air stalls from your primary attack well enough, you can actually make it all across across this gap without actually needing what it is that the game actually wants you to get. Okay, nice, we actually got it pretty soon. Just took me a few attempts. And yeah, technically, if I were to shoot this right now, the door would indeed open and we could skip everything that is down here right now. But obviously I'm not gonna do that. Also, even if you wanted to use this for a speedrun, probably wouldn't be that useful because the ability that we get down below immensely speeds up the gameplay. So even if you can do it, it's not really that useful anyway. Do it. But I am actually pretty proud of myself because I actually figured that skip out all by myself. And I practiced a little bit with the physics of the game. And there's actually quite a few places where you can use that maneuver to get some stuff a bit earlier than you're supposed to. Oops. Yeah, we want that stone on top of the tongue. After this? Actually, I'm not so sure. Maybe they think about Rayman Legends making a a 100% playthrough of that one, or of course there's also a Hollow Knight that I will definitely be playing at some point. But yeah, the general goal of this area is to unflood the area so we can get to the bottom of this. But this game will definitely take 2 streams to complete. Not gonna... If at the pace that I plan on going, it's definitely gonna take about 9 hours. To complete this, so... Definitely don't want to do that all on one stream. Yeah, I don't have a lurk command. But we all know what that means. Many secrets. Secrets everywhere. And yeah, technically there is a way to get through this right now with a little bit of luck. But I'm not gonna, because it's gonna get much easier once we get a certain upgrade. And this is once again one of those jumps that is just a little bit out of reach. But again, all we really have to do is air stall a little bit and we can easily make it.
Oh, Uji, Kolok.
Here we are in the domain of the great Quolok, guardian of the marsh. Thanks to his care, why, things have hardly changed around here since the decay came. Well, I hope that the toxic water wasn't here before.
Ah, Inajuko.
I could purchase a map.
Ashnak.
Well, yes, I will purchase the map. And yeah, we get the map just a tiny bit earlier than we are supposed to. That's pretty much all that happens. Yeah, that one's a bit trickier because there is a ceiling very close above. And we have our first spirit trial pedestal. So this is what the little Moki was talking about when he talked about racing other ghosts. And you always have to find the goal first of the spirit trial and activate it before you can actually activate the spirit trial itself. And we have basically what amounts to the rhino enemy from the first game. Now it's a beetle with an exposed butt. And we get another ancestral tree. Now what is this gonna be? We get dash. And luckily the dash doesn't make such a big noise like it did in the first game. Makes it a lot less irritating to use. And yeah, we can now basically become Sonic. And also, unlike the first game, we don't actually have to upgrade our dash in order to use it in the air. So yeah, if you think Ori could cover a lot of horizontal distance with like his double jump, now it just gets ridiculous. And we are back where we just dropped down and got dash. As you can see, that's pretty much the thing that we had to get from down here in order to make that big jump, the door switch. But before we go back up, there is a few things that we didn't do just yet. For example, this part. Now with the dash we can easily make it past the trap. And to get quick shot. Not something I will equip just yet, but it's gonna be very useful later on. And we can also Can also go up here now. And not only do we get another life cell fragment, this is also the spirit trial that we just saw when we activated the pedestal. And when you activate it, you can actually, the game actually shows you the path that you are that you have to take all the way to the end. And of course you have to do it fast. And bam! Under 20 seconds, that's pretty decent, I'd say. And you can actually look at the leaderboard where you placed compared to all the other Ori players. Or even in comparison you can also talk a little to show not just everybody, but maybe just your friends. Depends how competitive you are. And with this we made it back up, and now we can make this jump easily. And it's finally time to activate the door. And yeah, we could have skipped all of that, but then we wouldn't have dash, and that would make the rest of the game quite a lot harder. And we get our first real boss fight. Howl was more like a training boss fight. This guy is the actual real deal. But he only really has 3 attacks. He had like the charge you just saw, the kind of ground pound, and the this jumping attack. That's all he does. Yeah, he could not withstand the power of the hammer. We still can't do anything with these things, but if you remember the first game, you already know what they are for. Yeah, I mean, when you meet the big beetle for the first time, it is actually definitely quite a step up from all the other enemies that you have to fight so far. Now, what is? We should all know what this is gonna be. And yes, it is Bash. The Ori's signature move comes back. Once again, whenever we find these lanterns or enemy projectiles or just enemies in general, we can now use this to bash off of them and redirect them. Please, another one. Thanks. We already have 6 health. Nice. And we can't do anything here just yet. But there is one thing that we can get right now, and that is this Spirit Shard, and this is Splinter. This will actually divide the shots that we shoot into 3. And it's actually just a flat out a damage increase if you hit with all 3 shots, because each shot will only do 50% damage, but since it's 3 shots, you get an extra 50% damage with your bow from this shard. So it's quite a nice shard to equip if you use the bow. But it will actually reduce the distance of your bow shots as well. More energy. However, Bash doesn't work on these blue plants. Whatever they are, we cannot use them just yet. And yeah, we are on our way to the Silent Woods. But before that, as you can see on our map, we are actually pretty close to the Guardian of the Marsh. Finally time to meet Quolok. And he is indeed great and mossy. Buried in my marsh? Oh, the Moki were right. I wanted to believe, but it has been so long. I am Kvolok, and you are welcome in my marsh, little one. The Moki tell me you seek your friend, an owlet. He fell far to the east. The silent woods hold her now. Where the owls are no more. Once the waterway behind me led there, but the waters have grown foul and impassable. There is one way, however, the wellspring to the west. The great watermill sits silent. Were you to set its wheels in motion, the waters would flow clear once more. I would accompany you, but the Moki need me. I can give you something, however. A fragment of the ancient light that once brightened these wilds. May its voice be your guide through this perilous land.
Ori?
I am the voice of the forest. It has been a long time since I last saw your kind, and a long time since I last left the marsh. But I will do my best. The wellspring needs us. Yes, go to the wellspring and teach its waters to flow again. And with that we have our next destination. But yeah, it is it is really sad. I mean, Ku really found the worst possible place to fall after the storm. Not only is it a pretty barren and scary place, but she also fell into the one place where basically her whole kind died out in this forest. The waters here are dark. We cannot fish, we cannot swim. Bad water. Bad water. The mill sits quiet. That is why the waters are so still. So yeah, just like Kvolok said, this path would lead to the Silent Woods, where we eventually want to go, because we want to reunite with our friend. But as long as the water is toxic, we won't go there. So the only place we can go now is back and make our way over to the wellspring. And the Moki opened the door for us so we can actually progress. Hello? You are not a Moki, I can tell. Your ears are too floppy. I notice things like that, like this map I found. I would give it to Lupo the map maker, but he has enough maps. He should go to the one who wanders. I hear he used to love maps. Maybe he would love this one? Could you give it to him? I saw him up in the Wellspring Glades. I mean, sure. And thus begins the longest side quest in the game. The hand-to-hand side quest, which will pretty much accompany us throughout the entire game until close to the end. It also kind of it gives you a little bit of a guide where to like in which order to do things later on in the game. But yeah, this will be it'll be a long time until we actually finish that one. But we also get a great reward for finishing it. Thanks, Akela. I try. Oops. Hey, who tore down my wall? Come on over. Let's get a closer look at you. And we make it to the Wellspring Glades, pretty much the hub area of this game. This is where all of the NPCs hang out. For example, over here, if you want to buy some new abilities to fight with. Greetings! I see you've made it to the Glades, Spirit. I don't suppose your journeys have taken you in the directions of the Wellspring yet. Rumors of an old library there roused my interest. Might do some exploring of my own. Perhaps I'll see you there? And yeah, like you see, we can actually buy all the skills, but as you can see, they're now at 800 per piece. So they have doubled in price. But one new thing that he offers is the fast travel. And so the way the spirit wells worked in the first game is that you could only travel from a spirit well to a different one, and you had to be at that spirit well in order to initiate the fast travel. And it works the same in this game until you buy this thing, this upgrade. And yeah, I mean, I will obviously buy it for one. But I've heard a place with some knowledge, ancient spirit knowledge. The entrance is said to be barred to all but the most observant. Good luck. And we just got a rumor to follow up on. But it will be some time until we go there. But yes, now that we have this upgrade, we can actually just select a spirit well and travel to that spirit well no matter where we are on the map. It's a pretty nice upgrade from the previous game. And here we have Tok. We actually have a map for you. Say, what's that paper you got there, Squark? Those crisp dotted lines, the bold X. That's a treasure map. Here, I'll swap you my Wanderer's pouch for it. Something tells me I'll be needing a bigger bag. Yes, and that's basically what the hand-to-hand side quest is. We exchange our previous item with another one and another one and another one until finally we get to the final item. And here we have Grom, our first Gorlek. I didn't dare hope the rumors were true, but here you are. Liven is home to a spirit once more. You made quick work of that wall there. Guess my building skills aren't what they used to be. Still, I made a promise I would provide refuge from the decay here. These glades are counting on me, spirit. But without ore, I fear I will let them all down. The materials of need were abandoned when my kind fled to the mines. And without the proper supplies, well, my dream of having of a haven might end before it has even begun. And this is what we collect all this Gorlek ore for is. There are several of these building projects. They all require a certain amount of ore. And the first one that is pretty much that you should always use is to repair the spirit well so we can actually warp back to this place. You true Gorlek are left, so be wary if you see anyone out there who looks like me. But all of us escaped the corruption in time. Yep, and that is true. We will actually meet some Gorlek enemies, and they are among the toughest enemies to defeat. Before our home was swallowed by sand, the spirits saw potential in Gorlek ore. They disappeared before they could try what we built them. But now you're back, I can change. No project so far. But we did get a new side quest to rebuild the glades, and this is actually one of the other things that is tracked on this big screen, completion screen. Yeah, these are all of those projects that we have to eventually complete. And here we have a Moki. I came far to find these glades. It is paradise here for Moki. My family will like it here, but we have no home. Gorlek Grom knows the building ways. Maybe he can help? Yep, so we need some homes for the Moki. And we meet Willen once again. I guess he has now actually done what he said he would, you know, relocating to a less dank, maybe a more permanent place. A returning customer. Always a welcome sight. Oh yes. Your name is spoken ever more loudly. Even so, I've heard many names on my journeys, you see. The names, they buy my shining shard. Pass along. They all sound quite the same, oh yes. Still, my shards do gleam more brightly around you. Perhaps your name is one to remember? For that you would need to do something worth remembering. And since we have quite a bit of spirit light, it's actually time to upgrade some of these shards. Magnet is definitely one of the best ones to upgrade just so you don't lose out on any spirit light. Also finesse, just to increase the chance of getting a critical hit. And I'll also go for a reckless to increase my damage just a little bit. There is one place you might go to better learn how to use your shards. It lies in the wellspring, a shrine to the ancient spirits, you see. It is said the ancient spirits could wield many shards at once. Maybe you could too, oh yes. And yeah, we just got another rumor where we can find another one of those combat shrines. Increase the amount of shards that we can carry at once. I came here from the marsh because I heard these glades were beautiful. They are beautiful, but the light here is so bright, not like the gloomy marsh. That is why I'm hiding in the shade. If I had a hat like that funny one over there, but I do not. Well, maybe we ever find a hat. And we get another piece of Gorlek ore. But yeah, right now we we don't have a hat. And there is some more stuff that we could explore here right now, but there is gonna be a lot of time for that later on. Let's just for now continue towards the wellspring. Let's have a look over here real quick. Now that's a big bear, but he's kind of blocking the way right now. Yeah. Nothing. The game actually won't let us attack at the bear. Oh, hello. Are you going to the cold place? I'm going there to pick some reach berries. Not where I wanted to go, but there is a large bear in the way. He's sleeping. I tried to wake him by tickling his nose with a tuft of grass, but it did not work. Maybe grass is not big enough? Maybe I'm not big enough. Yeah, so tickling the nose, but we don't have anything like that. So not really anything we can do there for now. And still we have those flowers we still cannot interact with. But we finally made it. We remember this place. Water from the Luma pools flows through here, feeding the marsh with life. Or it used to flow before the decay, before the mill stopped. And the wellspring is probably my favorite area in this game, at least from a platforming perspective. Some of the best flowing platforming in the game right here. Oh, and there's Offer again. Well, I guess it makes sense. He did say he would maybe check this place out. Again, Spirit. Well, I've decided to find that old library. And I hear you want to start the wellspring wheel spinning again. A noble quest. I'm afraid, however, that this door might well be the end of both our journeys. It won't budge. Nah, it's not gonna end that quickly. mean, that wasn't so difficult. Now there is something else. In the lower right corner in this area, but it's not actually a good time right now to go there because the only way to get back kind of is to take damage. And it's just much easier to get back once you have progressed a little bit more. Let's just wait here. Much better. And before we enter the wellspring, there's just one more thing that we can do. Just a small little spirit shard. And we get life harvest. Enemies drop more life words. Now this is definitely, if you are new to the game, the combat is still a bit something you have to get used to. This is definitely the shard for you. Makes it a lot easier to survive. Though the distance was vast. It could not keep the family apart. Umo and Naru also on their way to this island. Now we are inside the wellspring. And a lot of these skiers are still standing still. And it's kind of a nice progression because your goal is to get the mill unstuck and turning again, and that's basically what you're doing throughout the entire journey through the wellspring. You get all of these wheels turning again to progress, and that's also what makes the mill move again. A nice touch. And as you can see, you can use the momentum of the spinning wheels to propel yourself into the air. It just works really well. Oh, and here we have one of those corrupted Gorliks that Grom warned us about. And they do hit pretty hard. And a few more gears unstuck. And more spirit line. And even if you don't, even if you only get a fragment, it will actually fully heal you. You don't have to actually get an upgrade for it to heal you. Let's get rid of the enemies first before we that lever. Our first time switch. How did you get up here, Lupo? Welcome to the Wellspring Mill, where all the wet comes from, or came from at least. I used to be a little nervous about mapping these great gears, so what if they suddenly decided to turn again? Well, then you should probably get out of here, because that's kind of what I'm here to do. But I've been still as a slumbering spittle slug for so long now, it's safe for now. Probably. And yes, we will buy a map of this maze. And yeah, this is the wellspring from the outside, and these are the various sections inside the wellspring. We have quite a bit more exploring to do here. Ooh, and we get another ancestral tree, so time for a new ability for Ori. And we get Grapple, so Grapple uses the same button for Bash. And it now finally allows us to make use of these all of these blue plants that we have been seeing everywhere. And as you can see, if the plant is attached to a wall, it will just grapple and stick to it. But if it's these blue plants that are just kind of hanging in midair, or he will actually kind of fling himself through those plants. We can also grapple to the blue moss. Again, very nice ability to use, because it just feels extremely fluid. Especially in conjunction with Bash. And Talk is here again. This wellspring's no place for wandering. These wheels have come hindsight's turned all about. I wouldn't be here at all if I hadn't lost that compass the last time I passed through. Think you could help me find it? I believe it was somewhere through that door over there. I guess we can do that. And yeah, make sure you do that, because that is actually a shortcut in case you fall down. Makes it a lot faster to get back up. You don't have to go through the entire interior of the wellspring. But we actually will go just back inside for a short while, because we haven't actually been over here just yet. Now that we can grapple, we can get this. Now the funny thing is, these are actually not one-hit kill lasers, as you can see. They still do a lot of damage, but at least it's not quite like the lasers in in the first game. Not quite as unforgiving. And one more thing we can do right now before we continue with the other stuff. Another shortcut. Yeah, the map opens up really nicely in this game when you in each area you get so many different paths. Like this, for example, as well. Now that we have this, we can also use this to get back over here. The game really rewards the player a lot for just exploring, not just with goodies, but also with faster ways to get around. we have another Moki here. Yes, exploring is harder than I thought, especially without a bag to carry. Well, funny that you would mention that. Oh, that is a very big bag you have. May I have it? Thank you. Here, you can have my old herb pouch. The pouch is old, but the herbs are fresh. So fresh. Oh, here we have some herbs. Not the kind that you smoke, but still. Herbs is herbs. Got trapped! But nothing that we can't handle. What a maze this old mill is. No time to tarry though, still a ways to go. I've knowledge to acquire and you've a mill to unstick. And a friend to find, I hear? Good luck, no time to waste. And there he goes. I wish I could take these kinds of shortcuts with the mill that he can. Would make this whole ordeal quite a bit faster. And this room right here is probably the reason why this particular area is my favorite. Just because it is so such a creative room for a puzzle. So every time we use one of these levers, we turn the whole room, and turning the whole room changes the way we have to traverse through the room. And once more. And because it was so much fun, one more time. mill is almost fully unstuck. That looks like a compass needle. And oh, nice, he came up to us, so we don't have to go down.
Okojamo.
My compass, you found it.
Nice.
I mean, you're dead, fellow wanderer. Here, take this. Dead paid. Ooh. Nice. More core left over. And now that these wheels are turning, we can continue our ascent. And here we have one of those spirit trial pedestals again. Ultra grapple, not really something I use a lot. Simply because I don't really use grapple to damage enemies. Let's just quickly get this. Smack that booty. And here is the start of the spirit trial, and since we found the pedestal, we can do this one. This is definitely one of the longer ones, but also, my opinion, one of the most fun ones, because it does involve a lot of grappling, which is tight spike corridors. Easy. And you also get a nice reward of spirit light from each one of these. Let's quickly get back to the top, and now let's enter this final door that we have opened. Spring was once a home to a great library, Ori. Knowledge flowed like water through its walls. How much of what once was lost, and the water sits still. And Ofer seems he finally found the library that he was seeking. The legends were true, Spirit. The Wellspring Library. Just look at all of this knowledge. There is something else. Our presence nearby. There. Can't you smell it? Seems to be wafting down from somewhere up above. Mind checking on it while I browse these books? No, we don't need any more skills right now. But why do I have to check the foul presence? Yeah, that's a bit of an awkward jump there. I think I'll just use this. A bit easier. And yeah, we get a little bit of a model of the whole wellspring here. And we also get a mysterious seed. No idea what this is just yet, but hopefully we'll find out. Let's see what this foul presence is. Foul presence indeed. Yeah, definitely. On we go. Hurry! Yep. It's time to escape. And the music is just great for this. Whew, we made it out in one piece. The waters flow once more, swift and clear, bright and clean. You are very brave, so brave. So soggy. We must tell Quolok. This is a happy day for all the marsh. And yes, now we have to return to tell Quolok of our success. But I think this is a good time for just a quick break. No worries, I'm not gonna finish just yet. But yeah, take a little break. Stretch my legs a bit, go to the toilet and drink some water. Maybe you should do that as well. See you in a bit. Okay. We are back. Ah, that was good. So, we want to obviously tell Quolok about our success getting the Wellspring move again, but before we do that, this rumor that we were told about, and we can also now swim the way we could in the first game. And it's another combat shrine, so let's do this. And you have a new enemy. But just like every enemy, they are very weak to our hammer. And for our choppers, we get another upgrade to our shard slots. Let's see. Yeah, let's put in the quick shot. We will use that soon enough. Now with the waters cleaned like this, there's actually quite a lot of that we could just gather from all around the map. Just to keep the story a bit moving. I won't be collecting a whole lot just yet. Also, most of the stuff, of the areas, we need other upgrades as well to be able to gather everything. Leave it for later. And here is someone we haven't met before, Mote. I can hardly believe it. I'm talking to a real spirit in Niwen. You're smaller than I thought up close. Oh, but so bright. I myself prefer to blend in. It's not safe out there, you know. Lucky for you, I've been watching your every move, just to make sure you're alright, of course. Sure. Care to see my records of you? And yeah, Mote is basically the guy that you can go to look at all of your statistics. Like how many times you have died, just how much playtime you have, damage taken, enemies slain, all the life you've regenerated. This one is a kind of a cool one, your biggest single attack. Already at 35, not bad. Jumps, wall jumps, dashes, bashes, grapples. How much distance you've traveled and how much distance you've traveled underwater. There are also a few that we can't see just yet because we haven't unlocked the relevant ability for it just yet. Also Spirit Light Collect and how much we have spent. In the end, the amount of Spirit Light that we need to buy everything is somewhere around 30,000. So we have quite a ways to go. Also how many abilities we have discovered, 8 out of 18, so about halfway there. How many life cells and energy cells that we have collected. All the shard slot upgrades that we have gotten 2 of them because we completed 2 of the combat shrines, but as you can see, in the end, we will have 5 slot upgrades, meaning we can equip 8 shards at once. Also, how many of the shards you have collected, how many of them you have upgraded. See you soon. Yeah, just a little bit of fun watching having a look at your statistics. Oh, the many names that buy my shards are curious about my travels. Oh yes, I learned many things. I lost many things, but it is easy to find new shards, you see. Some things are less easy to replace. And yes, I would like to upgrade some stuff. Definitely want to upgrade my Reckless, my Resilience. And yeah, the Splinter. So I have it fully maxed out. Yeah, still trying to get Grom to build more houses. Let's actually talk to Grom and see if we can't build some more stuff. To build again with such materials, well, I can call myself a true Gorlek once more. I'll keep my promise. The Glades will be a haven for all of the decay and the shadow in the sky. Yes, and here we can make some new housing. The Moki homes are completed, and they won't be needing repairs anytime soon now that they're Gorlek made. Nice. Let's see that Moki over there. Yeah, now he has a new home. Grom has built a good hut, and good hut makes a good home. You go east, could you tell my family I found a new home? They live in the silent woods in the first hut near the entrance. I will pay for the help. And here, you might need this key. The woods are not safe. Not anymore. And we get the hut key. Yeah, I mean, since we are going there anyway to look for clue, I guess we can spare a second or so. And all of these new huts will contain some spirit light, so that's basically the main reason you want to build all of these projects, because they unlock new sources of spirit light everywhere. Anything new, Talk? Now this is more like it. Might be time to take up fishing again with all this clean water flowing through the glades. I gather you're to thank for this turn of events. Let me know when you figure out how to fix the rest, Hard to wonder when there's ash all about, like in that dead forest to the east. And when the shrieking shadow flies overhead, the smart bird stays indoors. Well, how nice, that's where we have to go next, though. And you? Good to see you again, and in one piece. And we both found what we were looking for, or it found us. I'm not easily impressed. I must admit I've underestimated you. I'm at your service whenever need should arise. Well, we don't really have enough spirit light right now to upgrade any of our skills, so no. There's actually a new guy here. Coolly. I've seen many a novelty since I fled my frozen garden after the storms. But a spirit? My family told me stories. Your kind once roamed these lands, where they call me a stranger. I'm not complaining, mind you. I'd almost forgotten the feeling of soft soil at my fingertips. But it does not yet feel like home. Yes, this is actually the person that we have to talk to whenever we find these mysterious seeds. Because we can actually plant them. And he can actually use them. Plant some stuff all around. Like the moon's effect on the tide, these curious plants seem to have a strange pull to them. We'd always have a bouquet of them on the table back in our little hut. My mother's favorite. And we have another side quest to regrowing the glades. And that is indeed the other part here that we did not yet know what it was about. All of those seeds will fill up that part of the completion screen. And it will also give us new ways to traverse the Wellspring Glades to get to some of the upper areas as well. But for now, there's not really much else that we want to do. Welcome back, little one. The Moki tell me you have taught the clear waters to flow once more. The stench that hung over the wellspring is gone. Our marsh is in your debt. The way east to the silent woods is open now, but beware. The one the Moki call Shriek lives there. Her heart is stone, her cry is pain. I pray you find your friend before she does. Finally, we get the quest that we have been waiting for to find our fallen friend. Just a bit more spirit light on the way. The wellspring has woken, the waters flow clean. Squeaky mill, rushing water. We can fish now, we can swim. Ah, yeah, the Moki. Sir, over here, please. And now we enter Silent Woods. Careful, Ori. These woods should not welcome us. They belong to her now. And our first good look at Shriek. And yeah, we can see why they're called the Silent Woods. Most of its inhabitants have turned to stone because of the decay. Yeah, this tar, I guess, because it's not really water. This one is actually an instant kill. And we have not seen one of you before. Ah, Lightbearer, your kind is not welcome here in my garden. When the trees needed you most, yes, you were gone. Now look, the garden is all but dead, see? Old stone, bitter dust. Only one tree lingers, even she is not whole. Leave this dying place, yes, as your kind did before. Unless you can bring my last daughter healing. I'm her poisoned limb, Lightbearer. I'm the healer of nature, right? But your kind is wrong. You get a branch of the tree. And yeah, find someone who knows a lot about plants. We've actually just met someone like that. But there is also this other quest that we just got to find the family of the Moki, as you said, the first hut right inside the Silent Woods. That is this one. Oh no. These Moki stay too long in the decay. They are turned to stone along with the rest of these woods. Yeah, it seems like the family of that other Moki cannot be saved. I will actually quickly warp back just because we got a few things to take care of in the Wellspring Glades. For once we have to tell this Smokey the bad news about his family. Spirit, have you found my family in the silent woods? That is my pup's doll, but it is stone. I must go home. Yeah, not really a happy ending for this side quest. And the other thing that we can do is obviously show this petrified branch truly to see if he can do if he knows that what to do. This branch, you must take it far away from here. Can't you see it? It's more stone than wood. The tree it belonged to is beyond hope. And it spreads quickly. I once burned half my flower bed to kill the creeping stone. Take it before the new life here is corrupted too. So yeah, also not really anything that we can do for the tree as well. Guess in these types of woods that we are in right now, there's only bad news. Under bright moons I kept countless trees here and watched them grow. Now nights are dark and I'm keeper of none. All that remains is this, my last, yes, tree's only seed. I cannot watch the decay take it too. You who returned, take it as thanks for your help, even if it came too late. And we get another seed. And just like the last seed, we can also give this one to Thule. Cozy little hut it was, shelves and cupboards just brimming with seeds for planting. I tried saving them all when the blizzard came. I hope I didn't leave any behind. Yes, we actually did find a new seed. The last seed, actually. And yeah, we might not have been able to save the other tree, but at least we can plant a new one. Oh, I have more knowledge of flowers. I know a seed like this is a rare thing indeed. It's from an ancient tree here, long before we were. It's planted. This tree will stand long after. And as you can see, it is one of those ancestral trees. With its light, with a light inside. Which we can also absorb. Let's first talk to this guy. Your kind left and my trees fell slowly one by one to the decay. But you returned and found a home. Saved soil for the last seed. Perhaps there is hope yet for new life. Perhaps the last seed will become the first tree. Let's see what we get. And we get some ancestral light. All attacks now deal 25% more damage. So yeah, this is A very easy way to get just to get a huge damage increase for free. So definitely a side quest you want to complete as soon as you can. But yeah, let's continue looking for our friend. Oops. Let's time this a bit better. Oh, we need some keystones, but we only have one. And there's the second. The woods lay still, all ash and bone. But we have seen this place before. Who actually did walk past here. And there she is. Reunited at last. It was time to find the way home. Yeah, and actually quite a bit changes now that we have Kubak, as you can see down here with our loadout. We also can glide again, and we have our little double jump, and we can also now create a gust of wind. But right now we only have the bow as a weapon. Because yeah, we can't really use our sword or our big hammer. While we are riding on Ku. Hello. You shine bright, spirit. You disturb the silence. Folly, she hears, she sees, and you, yes, you are easily seen. We obey the silence. Those who do not, they never leave. Few more keystones. But this time we need 4. departed the silence. The silence, yes, whispered of you. How so brave to walk so freely in her woods. Have you seen the stones? Old statues of travelers past. They stand as a testament, yes, to bravery. And we get the very familiar Ori theme this area. And silence was kept. Yeah, even one of those big howls could not escape the creeping stone. Oh, and there's the feather. We need that. The way home, just out of reach. Oops. You see us? Yes, she definitely saw us. We better get out of here quickly. Get it, Ori. Lee. Oh no. And we are separated again, and no. Just run, Ku. Just run. It hurts every time. Oh no. Yeah, I guess the voice of the forest tried its best, but and the white flowers blooming is a nice recall to the first game when Ori gets revived, the very beginning of the game. But it doesn't seem like it was enough, since the voice is only part of the spirit, this forest. I'm saddened for your friend. The voice of the forest has done what it can, but its light is weak. Too many have suffered in these dark times. Smallest among us, the most. With the willow's end, the light shattered. The spirits perished, and our land fell to decay. The fragments of light were scattered, weakened, barely wisps. Left as they are, their light will fade forever. It is only a matter of time. But with the Moki's help, I have located the places where they fell. The forest's memory, found by frost in the north. Its eyes lost in darkness to the south. Its strength drowned in waters to the west. Its heart buried beneath shifting sands to the east. And its voice who journeys with you. Alone they are weak, but brought together. If anything can undo the damage that has been done, it is the will of the Wisps. No longer can I remain hidden in my hollow. I too will join the search. Farewell, little one. The Moki and I will help where we can. We found this Ori. It will help you go far. Yeah, now we get the feather. We will stay and watch over your friend. Yes, now we can glide once again. And yeah, who will have to stay here? We Moki are sad, shriek, hurt little owl. We are sad that Kvolok is gone too. We are not sad that you are trying to help. We are worried. And this is where the game really opens up. Because in the first game, you had to do all of the 3 elements in a set order. Like I had to first do the water, then the wind, then the warmth. However, in this game, you can actually do all of these 4 wisps in any order you want. So we have the, we have the eyes down here in the south. We have the heart of the forest. Desert is the memory of the forest in the north atop the wintry peak. And we have the strength of the forest west, in the Luma pool. And with the feather we just got, we now actually have access to all 4 of these areas. And you can tackle them in any order you want. Now, because of the hand-to-hand side quest, I'm actually gonna tackle these 4 in a very specific order that kind of gets me into the world in such a way that I will basically encounter all of the NPCs from the hand-to-hand side quest in a very natural way, and don't really have to go out of my way to encounter them. And for today's stream, we will actually be collecting 2 of them. The first one, actually this one, the memory of the forest, that's the first one we'll go get. And yeah, maybe if we get all 4 of them together, all 5 of them together, we can help Ku. Let's see, can we actually build something else? So many things falling apart these days. I hope she will recover soon once the shattered light is whole. We Gorlek sheltered a piece of that light, long ago in my old home to the far east. Our spires rose higher than the hills, before the wind and sand brought them crumbling down. If you go there, take care, it's a hard place. Let's see, yeah, we can actually... let's get rid of those thorns. No more thorns! These glades are getting nicer every day. That's all for now. Oh, and what about... What do you want? Are you afraid of spiders? I have never seen one, but I would be very afraid if I did. I hear there are many spiders in the moldwood depths. It is good that the Guardian of Stone keeps them trapped inside. I've heard what happened to your friend, and I'm sorry. Sorry for your friend and for the one that hurt her. Nothing's fouler than when that strong hurt the weak. But the light coming back together, now that's promising. We need something to lift the gloom and the dust and the sand. Maybe you're the one to make that happen, hmm? Well, I sure hope so. Now that we also have the feather, we can now also use it, actually let's put it on par. Now also use it again to do this like gusts of wind. We can activate these updrafts. I wonder sometimes, once I went to the Luma pools, it is very pretty. There's the big wheel past the wellspring with a nice view from the top. If you go west from the top of the wheel, you will reach the Luma pools. Yeah, now that we have the now that you have these main quests unlocked, we get a few hints on how we can actually reach them. More Moki come to the glades every day. That is why we ask Grom to help make the glades pretty. We would do it ourselves, but we are small and we would rather play. Halt! None may pass the great lookout. That is me. I stand watch for Shriek the Hunter. She wants to eat Moki and our marsh clam soup. It is delicious. You may pass, Spirit. Thank you. You're lucky. Usually the soup line is very long. Sometimes it reaches all the way to Grom. But the soup is worth it. It's so warm and so creamy. Oh, can I have some of the soup? You brought me spicy herbs? Where did you find them? They only grow on dangerous outcrops and must be harvested beneath the full moon. And they are just what I need to make a perfect marsh clam soup. What a rare treat. And you actually get some soup in return. And there's actually something we can do with these things. So if you get some kind of heat source to them, they will change the climate nearby. Nope. That wasn't quite enough. There we go. Yeah, and it thaws all the ice in the vicinity. For this we actually get one of the best yeah, one of the best starts in the game, in my opinion. Yeah, let's quickly get rid of Quickshot. Catalyst, so whenever we deal damage, it will actually... It will recharge some of our energy. So now we no longer need to rely on the little energy shards in order to replenish our energy, which is nice. Let's quickly heal a bit in this spike maze. And we have one of those spirit trials. But if you want to go up, you actually can't go further up from here. Locked. And there is the end of the spirit trial, but it seems a bit seems a bit of a quick race just through the door. But no, the door actually closes, and we actually have to now collect all 4 of those keystones again, then make it back to the door as quickly as possible. But this is all about controlling your glide. Oops. Easy. No, the soup hurts me. Oh, we can also go down here now since we removed the thorns. There's another Moki down here. Are you a spirit? A helpful spirit? I have a problem. My acorn has fallen through a hole. It was a gift from a special Moki. I would get it, but the hole is small and very dark. Maybe someone with tools could make it bigger? And this... yeah, this unlocked another project for Grom. We now have here clear the cave entrance, but we do not have quite enough ore in order to make this happen. So we have to wait.
Come here.
My customers, whispers of your friend. They say you are trying to save her. And I had a friend once too, you see. Before I had only my shining shards. Oh yes, I admire your strength. And I will remember your name, Ori. And yes, we want a few more upgrades. For example, the catalyst. We can upgrade that. We can also finally fully upgrade our resilience. Actually, since we have so much spirit light left over, I think it is time to upgrade our smash. And we also can finally get water breath. So now that the waters are clear and we, basically finished, I guess you could say, the first act. He now also sells us this ability. So now we can actually breathe underwater and no longer have to be afraid of drowning. Have you heard of the Great Bar? He's a powerful guardian, but he's always asleep. You can see him if you head north, right before the wellspring. We have actually already seen him. He is the big bear that is sleeping. We are entering the domain of the Great Bower. He sleeps ahead, weary from the long winter of the decay. But the memory of the forest remembers the spring. Maybe we can remind Bower too, if we can wake him. And yeah, the Moki outside said, they tried to wake him, to tickle his nose. But it wasn't enough, so... But now that we have this feather... I dreamt of your arrival, spirit. But you are too late, and this land is too hard, too cold. The spring blossom sleeps under the ice, high upon the mountain peak. There is nothing to do but sleep. I mean, I know the feeling, but not now. Thus we enter Bower's Reach. Yeah, everything is frozen. So, is it really that wise to push this block off the edge when Power is sleeping right there? I guess it only almost smashed his head. And yeah, we once again have these things that we can thaw, and that's kind of the whole gimmick of this area, that we have to thaw up everything. But if we do, all of the dangerous things also come back to life. Actually want to throw it back. Oh, that was not quite high enough. Oh wait, that's not here. I'm thinking of a different place. Oh my god, please. I just needed to get out. Thanks. Because now that we have activated that thing down there, part of the area up here has already thawed. For example, now we can actually grab onto these things instead of just sliding down. And yeah, that happens when you stay on these things too long. Why does everything want to eat Ori? Yeah, this is the place I want to throw this back, because there's the frozen wall behind it. This is another place where you could actually form a pretty significant shortcut, because ultimately what you need to do is light this candle to activate the mechanism nearby. And you can use this flame here, although it's not quite the yeah, it's not quite the easiest thing to perform. Oh, wait, this for now, because it's quite a distance away. Juggling the flame all the way over there, not the easiest thing. Yeah, I'm not gonna actually do it, because I still want to get the actual ability to do this. But just as an information, if you want to actually skip another large part of the game, that is something that you can do. Lupo? Well met, wintry wanderer. The frost here in Bowers Reach makes everything so brittle. You ever seen a map shatter? Well, I hadn't either before. I had dropped one just yesterday. The splinters were sharp as glass. Ah yes, we will buy the map. Thank you. Rose it over. Can't get through that. You'd think Ori would be able to smash this with his hammer, but sadly that doesn't work. You see that? It's almost majestic when viewed from a safe distance. Creek began hunting these heights when the wind turned cold. I'm a bit of a wanderer myself, but I don't imagine curiosity spurred that bird to roam the reach. Maybe these frozen wastes are just nicer than what she's leaving behind? We have kind of seen where she comes from, though. Yeah. Even though it's kind of cold here, definitely it seems nicer here than the silent woods. I thought I might have just caught it, but no. And that's 4. And another ancestral tree with a new ability, and another familiar one. The light burst. Let's put the light burst on E and generate back on R. So if you've played the first Ori game, the definitive edition, then you might know already this one. But we can now also set enemies on fire. And of course, just like in the first game, we can light lanterns with it to activate mechanisms. And yeah, Thule told us about this hut where he used to live, with his flower garden that was swallowed up by the winter, by the cold. And apparently he did leave a seed behind. Guess he'll be very happy to have that back. And yeah, with these light bursts we can now also melt all this ice. Just like the game tells me, if they are fully charged, then we can use our bash on them, but only when they're fully charged, because we can also shoot them kind of mid-air, but as you can see, those are much smaller. And those I cannot use bash off of. Anything new? No. Finally we can get this spirit well, but there is a door that blocks our path, so we have to take the long way around. Oh yeah, I kind of forgot to show that off. Now that we have our ground smash upgraded, we now get these shock waves. Actually, the the only thing it does. Still nice. But yeah, now that we have our upgrade, that we now have our light burst, we can now light this lantern, which will open this. So that we can now finally fly up here. When you have a Moki here. What is that smell? Is that... could it be spicy marsh clam soup? Oh, thank you, I'm saved. Such soup. And we get a hat in return. Well, we do already know somebody who needs a hat. So that'll be easy. This opens that door that was the door that we couldn't open from the other side. But now we have a shortcut with this area. Oh yes, made it. There would be an easier way, a much easier way later on, but yeah. Who wants to wait? Actually, yes. Probably get some more energy before we go up here. Oh my god, game, please. Yeah, the light burst can be a little bit finicky, especially on these. Nice. That's what I wanted to do. Oh yeah, right, I need to actually open this first. Can also get a little shortcut here. Yeah, I forgot a specific switch up here. Ouch. I don't think that counted. Actually, I didn't see. Nice, that's what I wanted. So now this door is open. Give me some more energy. It's kind of weird that the game makes such a big fuss about fighting one of these, even though we have already fought quite a bunch of them by this point. Would you please get out of the way? Nice. You can also get rid of the shield with one of these. You don't want to get too close. Or just do this. If you have enough energy. And we have actually been here before. Down here is where this spirit trial was. So now that we have opened the door, we can actually have a fast way back to the Wellspring Glades. And this ascent here reminds me a lot of the final part of the Sorrow Pass in the first game. Ah, we finally made it to the peak. Ah, and there it is, the memory of the forest. Ah, but we're not alone, it seems. Well, it's time to run again. Well, run, Spory! Open your eyes, little spirit. You are safe now. You have awoken the forest's memory, and me with it. I almost didn't find you in all that snow. Yeah, I guess Ori would be hard to see in a pile of snow. Now spring will return to the Reach, though some might not welcome. The creature shriek is one. I saw her as I slept and dreamt dark dreams. Now we find out what happened to Shriek. Oh, hello, Anubis. Born from ash and dust. Yeah, tiny birds. To ash and dust she returned. She is lost, a pitiful creature. Her heart is stone. Gone too is the summer of the past, never to return. But thanks to you, Spirit, a new summer will rise to take its place. So have I dreamt. And we get the memory of the forest. And we get some more health and energy. Yeah, so to contextualize what we just saw just a little bit, because Shriek was born in the Silent Woods, when it was already ravaged by the decay, she was, born different. She was already partly turned to stone, as we could kind of see. So this is not something that happened to her in her life, but she was actually born this way, and because of this, the other birds rejected her and they do have kind of a point, because we do know that the decay, can spread. So obviously the other parent birds who know about the decay were obviously didn't want Shriek to go near their children, because she might accidentally spread the decay to them. But obviously this also means that Shriek was never able to have her own friends and family. I dreamt of Shriek, the stone wing, as I slept. The winter of the decay was long and cold, but the memory of warmth sustained me. Can a creature who has never known the light truly escape the darkness? Perhaps. Perhaps she will try to pull us all down into darkness with her. And that sentence pretty much encapsulates the whole problem with Shriek, or the reason why she is the way she is, because she has never actually felt, the warmth of a family. So she's just doing what she knows. And yeah, the whole question, can we, can we reason with her at some point? Pull her back from the darkness? Or is she already lost? That's the kind of the whole question with Shriek, until you get to the end. But yes, now that we got the memory, it's time to move on to another to the next wisp, and we did actually get a hat during this section, and we know who needs a hat. So let's quickly deliver. You! Oh, hello. That's a very nice hat you have. May I have it? The sunlight in this glade is too bright for me. I will give you this empty lantern, for it. My days in the dark are over. Now begins my days in the shade. And now the Moki wears the hat that we got. You are wondering why I do not leave my cave with my nice and shady hat? I'm working up the courage, that is all. Good luck with that. And yeah, we didn't get any new shards that we really need. So let's buy some other shards. Nothing that we really particularly need, but obviously we want to have everything by the end. But if you do want to make the platforming for yourself a little bit easier, there is the triple jump that you can now buy. So if you want to save up some spirit light to get that extra jump, that is something you can do. See, how much Gorlek ore do we have? What's this I hear about spring coming to the frozen peaks? All it took was a little spirit to get things moving, am I right? Now, if only you could stop these desert winds from howling through my people's homeland. Yeah, Mal put it on my list. Okay, no, we only have 4. But we did get another seed. Hope you'd like my hut. Just imagine what it was like before the ice coat. Wait, is that a seed? A spring plant seed left to freeze in that cold empty place and still it clings to life. Isn't it amazing, the strength, the stubbornness of such a small seed? Yes, please. And now we get some of these spring plants all around the glades. I wouldn't worry about stepping on spring plants. They are carnivorous, but eat quite rarely. I've only witnessed it once myself. Okay, I did not know they were carnivorous. Would be kind of funny if there was a small chance that you actually get hurt by jumping on one of those. But sadly that is not the case. Okay, and now that we have done everything, we go to the next Wisp. And the next one that we want to get is actually this one, the Eyes of the Forest. So we have to enter Moldwood. Now in a casual playthrough, I don't know if I would recommend doing this one so early. It isn't actually that bad in terms of combat, but can be very demanding because it's so dark. When darkness came, Moki came to check the Moldwood depths, but the gate was closed. Now Quorlock has sent us to open it for you, because a light was lost inside. A light like yours. Little light. Lonely light. It is dark, but maybe you can find it if you shine bright enough. We'll wait for you. Keep out of the darkness. It skitters. It hides. And that is quite literally. The Moldwood Depths. Definitely one of the creepiest areas. Like pretty much everywhere you can see something move, something slither. Come on. Yes. And the big part are these things that you can come on. Oh wait, actually it's not here. Yeah, it's here. We actually need this one as well. Yeah. This is where the eyes of the forest sank into sightless night. These woods were always dark, but the decay made their darkness deeper and more dangerous. Yeah, definitely not the kind of place you want to be if you are arachnophobic. But don't worry about actually collecting a lot of like the extra stuff on your first time going through this area. Once you actually finish this area, everything will be lit up. So you can very easily just wait. Until you have finished this area and then focus on collecting all the hidden things. Yeah, we just have some like some insect carcasses everywhere that we walk on. It's just not the best place to be. And yeah, so the darkness that bites. So whenever we go outside one of these light sources into the darkness, it will slowly creep in on Ori, and when it vanishes, you just die instantly. So yeah, that's another reason why this is a pretty stressful area for a lot of people, because a very simple platforming error can pretty much doom you instantly. This is also why you need those fireflies in order to light up the area. Only Ori was just a little bit brighter himself. Then we wouldn't actually need these fireflies. Now these vines, they look very janky to move with, but they work surprisingly well, I have to say. Like at first I thought those would be the absolute worst to platform on because they move a lot. They only stay out for a very limited amount of time. But somehow they did kind of make it work. But there are quite a few moves that you have to make in this area where you just kind of have to trust the area that it will provide some light for you in time. You know, sometimes yeah, that just went a little bit too fast there. Didn't wait for the light. And then this happens. Also funny, the spiders actually never die when you defeat them. They just bury themselves into the ground. And there is a reason for that. So many bugs. Is he? Look. There's also a bit of a shortcut you could take here if you lure one of these enemies up here. You can actually get this one a bit early. You're meant to. But for the sake of completion, I'm gonna take the intended path. There are actually a few different paths you can take here. Now, how did you get here? Does this place give you the creeps, or is it just me? On the one hand, the darkness that came with the decay sure is eerie. On the other hand, I think I prefer the dark to whatever it's hiding. Yeah, I would very much like a map. And yeah, we're actually pretty close to one of those ancestral trees. But the thing is, we can't actually get to it from just here, because this path right here is all in darkness. Like the path here to the right, it's all dark, and you can't actually well, with some speedrun techniques you could make it there, but with just your dash there is no way you can actually make it there in time. So we have to take a little detour. And of course there's also one of the spirit trials in this place. But don't worry, you don't have to actually do this one in the dark. And yeah, we actually were just up here. Like the little shortcut I told you about. So you could get to this firefly early if you wanted to. This firefly now allows us to go here to the right, because all of this would be darkness. And what's the next ability that we get? Flash. Or we can flash people. Okay, so what flash does, let's put it instead of the bow. Actually, now we can actually can shine bright enough. But it does consume energy over time, so you don't want to take too long with it. Although, if you have enough energy, it lasts for quite a while. And now we can also quickly go and get whatever is down here. And we gained another shard. Spirit Surge. This one is quite interesting. It gives you bonus damage depending on how much Spirit Light you have. Pretty sure it's like 20-30% or something when you get to 3000. And then the next level you can even go up to 6000 Spirit Light. At that point you get like a 50% boost of damage. Quite significant. I want that energy. And so before this was kind of a dead end here because we couldn't because this Firefly doesn't go to the right side. So we weren't actually able to continue over there. But now that we have Flash, we can. Let's quickly get this. Actually, no, that's not worth it. Oh yeah, and by the way, Flash, it also deals damage to everything inside of the radius of Flash. So it does have a not just there to light up the dark. But the damage is not quite that significant. Another mysterious seed. That's all we can really get from over here. This is the whole reason why we had to take this really long way around. Just to open that barrier. Because now we have a nice shortcut back to this place. And if you really have a problem, like the tiny spiders weren't really that much, but you really can't handle spiders, then maybe you want to sit out the next boss fight. Because now we meet Mora. Nice first phase. Take this. Okay, that's second trace done. Nope. I got stuck somewhere. Nice. Okay, next phase. Which is basically just the same as before. Just in a different arena. And now we get to do this whole fight in the dark. And we win! Thank you, Spirit. I am freed from the corruption that clouded my mind. Now the darkness that has lain over these depths can lift. We all need the light to provide balance, even those of us beneath the surface. If it remains fragmented, it will dwindle and die forever. All of Niwen will suffer, as Moldwood has. You must be strong, Spirit. Even as the decay grows, your presence brings us hope. Go forth and find the Wisps. And we found the eyes of the forest. And now we can actually talk to the spiders. There were so many of us. But Mother says she has no favorites. It would be hard to pick anyway, we all look the same. Little ones sealed the gate above the depths. That is good. Good too, they let you come retrieve the light I stole when my mind was not my own. Light belongs where it can shine brightest. Leave these shadows to the mold and the spiders. Darkness surrounded us, we remember nothing else. There was only ever the darkness and Mother. The brightness scares us a little. Were you scared of our dark too? Yes. Mother said she sealed the gate to protect us. Something came from above. It changed those it touched, and it changed Mother. But she's back now, thanks to you. And yes, from this point on, this whole area will actually now stay lit, so there's no longer the need to fear to stumble around in the dark. Yeah. See if is there an angle? Yeah, not really. Yeah, now we can explore this place. A little bit less stress. Yeah, we here. And we have another spirit trial. Let's go fast! all the way down here, and upwards, and back to the left. Oh, come on. That's what I wanted to happen. Victory is mine. There's not actually that much left to discover. It's really only these two areas. Oh, and there is a Moki down here? Hello there, spirit. Is that an empty lantern you have? I can use that to trap these fireflies. I can go home. Here, you may have this. Technique was very tricky and sticky. We get some silk. Now, which way was I going? This way? No? Yeah, you'll find your way out. You'll find your way. Oh yes, and now that we can actually breathe underwater, we no longer have to worry about the drowning. And we can already see there's another combat shrine up there. Let's prepare our hammer and our bow. Let's get to killing! Come on, just die over there. Nice. Ori always prevails. Now we can equip another shard. Ah yes, when you finished everything and you can just run past all the enemies. And the last thing, I think down here. And we made it outside again. And yeah, we actually fully finished the Moldwood depths 100%. First area that is fully complete. Oh, there's another spider here. You are the spirit who cured our mother. It saddened us seeing her changed like that, it scared us. But she's better now, thank you, spirit. Yeah, let's go back to the glades. Because we can obviously plant another flower, another seed.
What?
The fire moth's delight. Yeah, now we get these little lanterns that we can use to get up higher. Have you ever seen a fire moth? Beautiful glowing creatures. Resist light catchers. They fly from bud to bud following the light. Thank you.
What pan no?
Do we need something from you? Not right now. But yeah, now we can actually use these to get up onto this bridge. And we get another shard. Bounty. So this one, if you're playing on normal mode, this one isn't actually really that important. Because on normal mode you do actually get enough spirit light from all the spirit light containers around the map to actually be able to buy everything. But if you play on hard mode, everything is a little bit expensive. I think like 50% more expensive. At least the combat moves definitely are. So in hard mode you need quite a bit more spirit light, and that's where bounty can definitely make a difference. And with something like the hammer, it doesn't really matter that the enemies have more life. That just basically means they will take one more hammer swing to kill. But definitely a good shard if you need a spirit light. Hello, thank you for the lantern, spirit. I caught many fireflies. Oh, so damn, you already made it back. Now I go to the Moldwood depths whenever I want to get more silk. And the spiders help me. It's a good time to be a Moki. Well, that's good to hear. And now we can also finally get this one. Spirit arc shots also hit nearby enemies. Now this one, not really a fan of. Doesn't seem to do all that much. Greeting, spirit. Not everyone can be Mock the Brave, but there is a way to prove your bravery. Deep within Howl's Den it lies, a shrine to test your courage. Test the courage of any who dare. I would go myself, but my bravery is not in question. Of course not. You have the Howl's Fang to prove your bravery. Did we already? Yeah, we already went in here. Oh yes, and we also have enough ore. Oh, spirit, heard you found another wisp. A light from the old willow. Wisps and spirits wandering thee when. Thought I'd see the day. Things really are looking up round here, and not just in these glades. Yes, now we can clear that cave entrance so that we can find that acorn. That cave safe and ready to explore. Well, the entrance safe at least. Be careful down there. And yes, you actually do have to be careful, because this is also a place of darkness. So we do need flash one more time. And there it is. It's a heart-shaped acorn. My acorn, you found it! I will never let it go again. Oh yeah, and we also heard that rumor about challenge near Howl's Den. Very easy to get because there is a spirit well right nearby. The only reason why we couldn't do this earlier is because we needed Stomp in order to get here. You can see why I like the hammer. Also one of the few instances where Flash is really useful. Easy. Yes, that was actually quite important because now I can equip Splinter together with Quick Shot. Which is gonna make the next big fight a lot more manageable. And yeah, we can just go back. And I guess we'll also have a quick look at our completion. Found 3 Wisps so far, there is 2 more to go. Also completed a bunch of side quests. And we already have four of the glades project built and 4 of the plants planted. And we are about halfway with life cells and energy cells. However, we do have almost all of the short slots. There's only 1 shrine left in the silent woods that we haven't done. And also about half of the Gorlegor. So a bit of about half of everything. And that is also why this is actually a good place to stop. We have been going for 5 hours now. I think that is enough for one session. And yeah, we pretty much finished about half of the game. Yes, and next time, all we have left to do is get the final 2 wisps, collect all the rest, and then yeah, finish the game is the plan. And that should probably take another 4 to 5 hours, approximately. But yeah, with that, let's go over to this screen. Nice of all of you who have watched. And I will be back with this one, with the second part, either tomorrow or the day after. And then we can finally find out what happens with Shriek and with Ku. Oh yeah, Prime, you didn't... I don't actually remember how far you got. We didn't do the one part today that I know that you kind of stopped at. The Shriek, the first Shriek escape sequence when you go to the desert. But that will definitely happen next time. Yeah, but until then, goodbye. And don't do anything I wouldn't do.